It's very funny watching watching my microphone feed because as I'm desperately clawing and grabbing around my desk, getting everything ready, it's just going constantly. But it's all muted. So in my head, you guys can still kind of hear it, but it's muted and like faded in the background, so you can just hear struggle kind of vaguely happening in the back of the tavern. Hi, how are we going? Desk noise foley? I'd be excellent at it, I think. Lots of practice. I think it's with the one L, yeah. Because I think with the double L's it becomes folly, kind of. Folly is spelled with a Y instead of an EY, though. The English language is weird. You can feel it? No, good. Hi! How's it going, everyone? New week, new us. New week, new tavern. If you're not familiar as to what I'm doing at the moment, fantastic transition to the monthly prompt for July is Sonic OC Lie. Really rolls off the tongue, I know. I have Sonic OC-ified Quill over in the corner there, and turned him into this just lovely specimen of a character. And that's the intention, is to chip away at this for a bit. How's everybody going? Good weekend? Bad weekend? All right weekend? I know for a fact that Pixie and Bottled got up to all sorts of hijinks. Time to put kids to bed? Yeah, no stress. Do what we gotta do. To have a Stardew sesh, as is your current nightly routine. Yeah, fair. Do you mind if I ask about the D&D session on Saturday? Is that cool? Had a great little adventure. Yeah, sounds it. How'd it go? How'd you go? How are we doing camera-wise? Could probably scooch it over that way a little bit. It's a wee bit better. Hey, there we go. Okay. We can maybe go a little bit deeper with these shadows, methinks. Shadow the Hedgehog. Not quite. Oh, I want to make a quick declaration. Hope everybody doesn't mind. Frick international shipping. I hate it. I hate it so much. I'm currently trying to sort out my print shop with new rates, and it's the absolute worst. You've got the shop going like, you need to provide accurate shipping costs. So yeah, okay, yeah, sounds fair. I want accurate information on my shop front. All right, how can I check the shipping costs? Oh, well, you need to just like do an order. Well, but how do I do an order unless I have the shipping cost first? Who's gonna buy something that has cost unknown? Haven't figured that out yet. Grr. Grr. Angie noises. It was a win of a time. A solid 11:30 till 5-ish. Ooh. Hot damn. So what? 5.5 hours? Characters aren't fully fleshed out, as it isn't a super serious game. You had fun making them and playing them. No, good to hear, good to hear. How did the playing feel? Did it feel intuitive to do things, or was there a little bit of a learning curve? Oh, and another thing. By the time that I did actually get accurate values for the cost of shipping, I plug them in, and then the storefront goes, "That's a bit expensive, isn't it?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it is, but that's how expensive it is." Comes out with a little warning like, "Probably shouldn't charge this much for shipping," and it's like, you don't know. I fully agree. I wish I didn't have to do that, but that's how much it's saying that I need to spend in order to do shipping. Sorry, just having a grumble. Don't mind me. You came up with a name at random. Delish, a halfling rogue that for some reason, you guessed the name, came out with a Russian accent. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, not Dilish. Dilsh. Bilsh. Da. Da svidanya. Breviet. Haven't even extended a character voice, started speaking, and there you were. I hate half the time in D&D, that's what it is. You just kind of roll with it and you go, yeah, all right, this is life now. This is how this character exists. The amount of times where I'd sit there putting days of effort into like building up a character concept. This is what their likes and dislikes are going to be. This is what their voice is. These are their mannerisms. These are how they're going to treat certain party members, blah, 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 blah. And then it just turns into, I'm just an old man who doesn't quite know where he is, and I've pickpocketed 3 of you in the last 5 minutes. It's like, that had nothing to do with anything that I played, but I guess that's the character now. Old Ben is just your name. That wasn't your name before, is now. Other 2 players are quite young. They're lovely, seem to vibe well with you. And the DM, who's one of their dads, was super helpful and easygoing. Hey, good to hear, good to hear. Something about Dils just struck a chord, you guess? Yeah, hey. You don't need to necessarily dig deeper on it. Just be like, yeah, you know what? This is how it is. This is the reality of this character. I encourage the younger players to play with voices more too. Hey, there you go, boom. Exactly, just jump into the deep end. Roll with it. You're a Russian halfling ranger in your heart, and you just didn't know it. You opened yourself up, and that's what you found, and that's fair. How was the DMing, if you don't mind me asking? Did it feel like you guys could kind of do whatever came to mind, or did it feel particularly restrictive? Maybe a little bit too open? Anything like that? Goldilocks, just right, straight down the middle. Two of you were just jumping in and going for it. Helped with their comfort for in-character interaction. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. It always does help to have somebody just go for it, because then it rips off the band-aid, right? And then it's no longer awkward. It's an expectation, if anything, to just kind of jump in with both feet. Seemed pretty Goldilocks for your first session. Definitely following the book for story, but was happy to be characters. You ran the combat super smoothly for your part. Hey, good to hear. Good to hear. There's nothing. A lot of people use the term railroad really negatively. They go, there was a story and we did the story and it went along that path. Railroad, which is, I mean, yeah, but having a bit of structure to the story is fine. Following along and having a bit of direction and a bit of pace to it, and it doesn't feel like the session is ever lost. It kind of plods along at a rhythm. I think that's fine. There are some players who prefer that. Completely open stories can often be sort of directionless, which has its own set of negatives associated with that. Choices were picked up and played without a hitch and provided good rewards for choice. Hey, there you go. Yeah, that's all you can really ask for at the end of the day. End of the day. Gonna see if they can fit you into their more regular campaign, because this one is just a spare time filler. Ooh. I mean, that was the hope before, right? That you were going to try and hitch a ride based on this little one shot. No, that's excellent news. Some nice percentile rolls for random encounters. Pixie lucked out with a 95 to find a bag of blood. A bag of bloody holding. Oh my goodness. I was like, bag of blood. Everyone check this out. Guess what I found? Loot? No, better. A bag of blood. Oh, that's nice. I'm so happy for you. They also went digging for butt diamonds? I think the two younger guys felt comfortable really quickly, which probably gave you more brownie points with the father DM. Yeah, yep. No, I fully get that that feeling of like, I'd love to have these people join, but I just don't know how they would vibe with the group. And then using this as a little test run, you know. No, excellent to hear that chemistry was really good right from the start. Pulled a potion of healing out of his butt. Dime was under the titty fat fold. Oh, fair. No, fair. Okay. Hey, when you gotta when you've got to account for your inventory, but you don't have any pockets, well, what are you gonna do? Oh, this is a nice piece of lip. Oh, my hands are full. What am I? Oh, just put it under there. There we go. Problem solved. Not an issue. Yeah, yep.
Natural built-in pockets.
Rolled a 21 or 22 for investigation. So DM made it work. No, fair. No, good call on his part. That's amazing. No, the boring DM goes, well, they don't really have any pockets, so nothing. The exciting DM goes, yeah, you find a scroll of revivify in his butt. There you go, boom. You roll quite well for stats. So you're starting with 20 index. Oh, nice. With a +5 bonus right off the bat, and in dex as well. Dex is amazing as a stat. Let's see. You've got like initiative rolls are off of dex. AC is dex based. Oh, you've got some really good skills as well in dex. Why can't I think of any of them? Nothing that I can't quickly check. Dex saving throws are quite common. D&D. Dave. Show me your stats, Dave. Or Dave. Depending. Stealth is dex. Sleight of hand is dex. Acrobatics is dex. There you go. You've got some really, really strong skills there. Sneaky. Especially for a rogue, my goodness. This DM let you skin a goblin for potential future disguises. Oh my goodness. How morbid. I love it.
It's me. I'm a goblin.
You're huge.
I'm a big goblin.
AC at level 2 with studded leather is 17. It's not bad. 17 is not bad. Let's see. It would be 10 plus 5 and then the studded, plus 2. Yeah, 17. Yeah, boom. Snap a picture of some, point at the character sheet. Post it. Yes, please. You get a lovely +7 to quite a few rolls. Yeah. Yep. Oh, and then when your proficiency number goes up as well, I think at level... Oh, is it level 3 where it goes up? No, please, website, take your time. All the time in the world. I don't have anywhere to be. No, so it's 5th level where it goes up to +3. But yeah, you start feeling it immediately. Having the +5 early on is really, really, really nice. Really, 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 really nice. It's why whenever ASIs happen, they're called ability stat increases. It's when you can take feats. Whenever anybody asks me, oh, what should I do for my first ASI? I give the incredibly boring answer. Increase your stats. It's so fun to gain a new feat and have fun with that, for sure. But having a +5 in your most important stat is just so strong. It's just so strong. It was a great time. You were happy with how it went, considering you didn't know anyone there. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Well, you need one. You knew one person. Goliath with a whole goblin skin stretched across his face, Leatherface style.
I'm a goblin. I'm meant to be here.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, that's cool. But please, by all means. Gameplay is going to be great for you to practice, man. Oh, for sure. Yeah. It doesn't get too mathy. Combat specifically, though, can be. Make a stealth check, but you roll intimidation.
Hey, I'd like to sneak around. Anybody got a problem with that? No? Okay. For all you know, I'm invisible. You can't see me.
Hi, Squid. You're very unmathy. It stays relatively straightforward. D&D 3rd edition, 3.5, that kind of thing. That's when it gets a bit spicy maths-wise, because that's when it hit you with like, okay, you've met that condition, then a +2 to you, and then you're behind partial cover, so then that's like a -5, and then this person, you add this spell to your thing, and you, instead of gaining advantage, no, you gain like a +3, and then you're sitting there like, oh, okay, well then, I'm behind they're behind cover, I'm on high ground, they're prone, I'm receiving this spell buff from this person, and it's broad daylight, so I hit. Hi, Glitchy. Hi. Welcome. How was your weekend? Goliath Rogue with a -2 stealth, but a +10 to intimidation. He successfully sneaks around at all times. He's never missed. No, please. I would let you know. You're good. You're good, Bottle. You're good. What about Thaco? No, don't even get me started with Thaco. Don't even get me started. 5e is nice and beginner friendly for you. Well, it's not that it's just beginner friendly. It also gets all of the guff out of the way, so you can just focus on telling a story, you know? It's all well and good to have a whole bunch of mechanics that you can play with. But if half the session is spent checking the rules on things because all the mechanics are so complicated, you're spending very little time actually just playing the game. Just making another D&D character draft. Nice. Okay, I think we've got a relatively good starting point here with the lighting draft. I'm happy to just move forward with it. And if I hit problems, I hit problems. It is what it is. It's fine. We can adjust. Head render. Boom. Would take away so much enjoyment potential for sure. Because if you're sitting there like the Lich like strikes down at you and says, oh, okay, dexterity saving throw. Okay, they miss, only take half damage to that. You go, and it's like, oh, okay, well then I take that memento that the Lich had when he was still alive, and I crack it in half in front of him. So, oh my god, what an amazing story moment. Oh my god. Okay, so let's just check this table as to whether or not you can actually crack the memento. It's well, no. Just let the story play. What are you doing? Just play the game, do the cool things. Yes, there can be slight mechanics involved, but not to the point where you're bogging down the actual cool things, you know? But hey, don't get me wrong. If the mechanics side of it, like the really like sloshing through the muck mechanics side of it is what you really, really enjoy, there are systems out there for you. But I like the fact that D&D is like a universal system that kind of caters to generalized storytelling. It's really nice. Leans into the yes and aspect a lot more, for sure. Absolutely. Because it has everything covered in a general sense, but then for specifics, it definitely trusts the player and the DM to just kind of roll with it, and it works. It is Toma. How do you like him so far? It's the Sonic OC version of Quill, who's sitting there sleeping in the corner at the moment. Want to know what the character? Yeah, please, by all means, let me know. I'll read it when we're through ads, just so that I don't lose you. Feel free to post in the meantime, though. But I'll wait until after ads to respond. We are. So Bottle and Pixie played D&D for the first time on Saturday. And it's very exciting. Very, very, very exciting. I love to hear new people getting stuck into it. Gotta go fast. You do. If Sonic has taught me anything, and he has, it's about how quickly I need to do things. Very. Happy the drawing? Yeah, going really, really, really well. I didn't have high expectations for a Sonic style character, given that I stink. I stink at line work. Awful. But we're getting there. Making it work. So many books. So many. Beyond a Shadow the Hedgehog of a doubt. To think that people missed out on the... Oh, it's just such an amazing pun. Frick. Frick you, ads. You've played a bit online, so DM was able to focus on helping Pixie set up while his son, who was also playing, helped guide you as you went through your character setup. Nice. Okay, so yeah. So you needed just like a little bit of directional help. I need the same thing. Every time I make a new character, I have to go through the whole, how the frick does this process work again? Every time. Welcome back. Had been about 3 years since you played, so it was lovely to just have the pointing and guiding. Yeah. Even like I've made characters a ton, but even then I need to check on things like how do I figure out my passive perception again, and AC is based on what? Race Dragonborn with the brass dragon ancestry, or brass I think is one of the fire breathing ones. I believe that's the element of brass. I know that I think it's silver and white dragons do ice breath. Gold, red, and I want to say brass do fire breath. Green and black do poison or something. I can't. It's something like that. It might be that green does poison, black does acid, or something to that effect. Name is Tarun. Clan name is Drakendandion, and class fighter at level X. Subclass Battlemaster will be at level 3, and Artificer level Y. Subclass Battlesmith be unlocked at level 3 with background Soldier, and feats are Martial Adept at level 7 and Resilient at level 5. Both dragon feats at level 8, Dragon Fear and Dragon Hide, respectively, and Grappler feat at level 11, Alignment Lawful Neutral. Oh, fair. It seems like a lot. Seems like you've got a lot going on in the character concept. Hey, but if you enjoy busier characters, then there you go, boom. reminders of where to write down stats and proficiencies and such. Oh, for sure. Even something as simple as just like, where do I put my languages again? How far am I going with the rendering on this piece? I haven't quite figured it out yet. I think as far as I usually would with a character, maybe a little bit less. So I'll bring up Dive as an example. The intention is to over-render, given Sonic character for sure. Like this degree of rendering. I know that Sonic characters don't have this degree of rendering, but I'm wanting to bring my flavor to it. Imagine a super knowledgeable golem, but they gain their knowledge by devouring books. Wizards, am I right? Oh, dearie dear. So keen to make little cheat sheets and reference cards to make gameplay easier, also aesthetic, because why not? Something that Daggerheart does that I'm totally going to steal moving forward is they have spell and ability cards. So when you have like a prepared set of spells for the day, you have the physical cards sitting in front of you, and you go, okay, I pick this one, I pick this one, I pick this one. They've got all their costs on them and stuff, and then it means when you're browsing what you have access to, you can just be like, that card, I'm going to use this instead of, okay, I've got this many spell slots. I've got this spell. It's called this. What does this spell do again? Okay, so I've got it written down over here. It does this. Oh, I've just shorthanded it there. Oh god, I'm going to have to refer to the book to see like what the full spell does. Instead of doing all of that, just having like a written out card that has everything on it for every spell. It's more work if you're doing it by hand, obviously, but it's just so worth it. Because I've just got little palm cards. Little palm card. You probably can't see what's written on them very well. But I've just got little palm cards, which is like, what type of ability is it? What's it called? What does it do? And does it have a reload cost? That makes my life so much easier. Brass ancestry is fine. Yeah. Yep. I thought so. Work smarter. What I challenge you to do next, Glitchy, with your character is start thinking about what makes them tick as a character, because a lot of D&D isn't just the stat side of it and the abilities and stuff. A lot of it is where does my character come from? What happened to them that motivated them to become an adventurer? What do they want out of life? You know? Bottle, thank you for the sub. I appreciate. Gifted a sub for Pix. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Welcome. Pixie, you now have a key to the attic. And the sub as well. Thank you. You both have keys now. You both have keys to the upstairs. Good evening. How you going, Hull? No, I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Thank you for the support. So many evening. Wanted to show some love. Love very much so felt and very much so appreciated. Thank you very much. Just had a nap. Started a new beer brew. Ooh. like a literally just talking D&D, a home brew. I suppose so. Yeah, that's literally where it comes from. Interesting. What kind of beer? Sorry if it sounds like I'm a complete novice. I don't drink, so I'm not too familiar with how these things work. I'd love to hear about it though. Like, I don't fly in rocket ships, but I love hearing about how rocket ships work. It's just a lager? Ah, cool. Oh my god, I was not expecting it. That's amazing. When you're making your own beer, do you get to make like? Because I'm thinking, I'm a massive nerd, so I'm thinking things like, okay, well, if I'm making my own deck of cards, I get to make decisions as to like how it works, how many cards I add, what kind of mechanics that I want to play, what kind of theming I want. Is it kind of the same thing with beer? You get to choose things like, I don't know, this is going to sound dumb, aftertaste, body, color. Do you get to decide those kind of things? Also played Diceless D&D the other day. Very homebrew. Ooh. That sounds really interesting. Is it so it just champions storytelling. That's really cool. Bottle, what are you implying? This stream is huge. It's all the rage. This tavern is situated squarely in the middle of town. It's not true. It's not at all. Like, look how isolated we are. We're up on a hill in the middle of freaking nowhere. God, not even close. All checks other than combat were mini games. What? Okay. As in like little puzzles? That sounds really cool. Saw me on a billboard in Melbourne while Critical Role was in town? Oh, hot damn. You saw where I illegally advertised myself. Oh, that's awesome. Does it count as graffiti if it looks real good? Ah, take that, graffiti artists. No, that's... If I were to badmouth graffiti artists, I would be a hypocrite. That's the word. I saw some amazing street art in Tassie when I went over there last. Like, freaking check this out. Oh my lord. If this isn't cool, I don't know what freaking is. You've got like lightning, horizon, big tidal wave, big like deep sea fish. You had like a weird emu cockatrice thing over here. It's so cool. Super, 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 super cool. I know. Danglerfish? Yeah. Yep. No, I will literally have somebody pull over so that we can take photos of cool street art. I'm one of those people. You can get that into it. Bought the wort pre-made and you're just fermenting it. Ah, fair. So you've got like, you're following a recipe kind of. Guerrilla marketing would be awesome. Mahali, I saw that you painted a whole bunch of gorillas. I think you've misunderstood the prompt. Do you see some nice growth for me? Hit so many good marks for what you believe was a good stream. I'll blush. I'll do it. You can't stop me. No, but I have to agree though. In terms of hitting the streamer milestones, I do go around internationally and just make a complete ass out of myself. I bother people like all the time. I call it performance art, so it's fine. I wouldn't be able to. It's we had literally I had a course at uni, a unit. It was my art unit, believe it or not. The final submission for it was a disruption assignment. Literally, it's perform a piece of performance art where you disrupt something. The examples that were given was like dancing in public, asking people for favors in public, like little things like that. That it's just like add little disruptions, right? But it's supposed to follow a brief that you set for yourself, right? You go, okay, so I want to make this art about bringing people's attention to like animal cruelty, or I want to do this piece of art about how people who aren't like usually noticed in society, like bringing attention to that kind of thing, and then you follow that through and go, okay, I'm going to display it with this kind of performance art. So it's not just going around badgering people. It is directed, but still, I found a loophole for that subject. I'll go through it in a second. Character motivation would be passed on the soldier background that he was defending his kingdom, tasked with retrieving a dragon artifact so it won't fall into the wrong hands. Yeah, fair. Okay. So sort of storied, yeah. What convinced your character to sign up for the military to begin with? Was it expected of them from their family, or did something happen and to honor maybe somebody who died or something, they joined the army? Something like that? Ah, 17 is not bad. 17 is not bad. At 16 is not bad either. Hi, Alt. Thank you for the happy birthday well wishes. You're 2 weeks out. You're 2 weeks early, but no, I appreciate the hustle. You'll when you do come in for my birthday stream, you're gonna absolutely nail it. It's gonna be glorious. Not quite. Alt strongly believes in the you miss every shot that you don't take. And is determined to wish me a happy birthday on my birthday. If you're curious about the actual date, it's on the 30th of July, and it will be my 30th. Is a funny little coincidence for that one. It's a family tradition where Dragonborn is assigned to be the new king or queen's soldier every generation. Ah, cool. Is it like a raffle? Kind of like Catching Fire. What's it called? Hunger Games. Is it kind of like Hunger Games where it's random, or do these families present themselves as like, I would like to sign up to be the guard? And if multiple families do it, do they fight? How do they figure out who actually gets assigned? You're working there? Oh, that's all right. That's okay. Well, I've received so many happy birthdays from you, Alt. I feel like it already has come and gone. No, I appreciate the sentiment regardless. Actually, speaking of, just a heads up, I will be moving around a little bit in the next couple of weeks, specifically because it's my birthday coming up and it's a big milestone one. So I'm traveling back home for a week on the 20th, and I'm going until the 27th. So for that week, I'll be away. So next week, I'll be away for a week. I'll be here doing streaming for my actual birthday. So we'll at least have that going. Huzzah. But then for the weekend after, I'll be visiting that there Billy that you see in the chat. So I'll be away for Friday to Monday. So we'll be missing the 2 streams on the Friday and the Monday. But for the rest of the year, I'll be here. For the rest of the year, I'll be dedicated to streaming. I promise. Cross my heart, hope to die. Your Critical Role shift got cancelled? No! That's awful. Sorry to hear it, bud. I'm waiting for an acceptable time for more roles. You'll get there, I believe in you. You can pick your timing. Old man, yeah. Not yet. Not yet. 2 weeks. Real actual life Mahali? Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I'll bring my PC and I'll set it up in the other room and we'll play online video games together for the whole weekend. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Are you kidding me? Don't I play? Oh, I'll do what I can. Haven't rolled since the beginning. Now you're an official patron with a key. You'll roll again. Average is all heck. You'll have to see it. Meant to work the bump out. Sucks so bad. Sorry, bud. You'd be so down. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. It sounds like a fun time. But at the very least, can we at least decide to couch co-op? Classic playing online together, but in person instead. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Billy, your microphone's pretty crap. I hate gaming online. Literally, room away. Pick up the Stream Deck on the way down for some portable Overwatch game. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Boom. There you go. 18. Good start, good start. How many things you can do to stream if you had actual access to a... True. True. It'd be way more efficient as well. Straight access to the source. Simply the first ever king who is a tiefling of the kingdom discovered the kingdom in question with his friend who is a dragonborn, who is your character's first ancestor. So they made an oath that they'll defend and rule the kingdom together, with the tiefling as the king or queen and the dragonborn as their soldier, no matter what happens. Ah, so it's an inherited family lineage, specifically that family line. That's really cool. That's really, really, really cool. Fair. So would the story of this character start with them becoming a knight? Or were they a knight and then something happened and they fell from grace and they, you know, dropped down to like level 3, level 5 or something and they have to build up again? Because half the fun of D&D is like starting small and then growing with your character. 15's not bad. 6, how you going, Seb? Hi, Blood. Hi, Seb. How you guys going? How's your weekend? Come on. 15's not bad, Blood. 15 is like a guaranteed pass on whatever check. Literally. Like, you need like a dexterity saving throw. Even at like level 20 or something, a 15, at level 20, you're probably adding like a +7 modifier to it or something. 15's like a 22. Easy. Easy pass. Went to have food. Oh, what'd you have? The fates were against you. Oh, sorry, bud. What happened? Mid. No, blood, your expectations are too high. They're too high. 15 is solid. A 10, a 9, a 10, or an 11 would be mid, I think. Chili chicken and rice. Nice. Sounds good. You'll get it someday. I believe in you, Billy. You got this. Don't know yet, so I can choose. I like the idea of falling from grace and having like your title, your position all sort of removed from you, and then you've got this history of like, I used to be great, and like striving to re-achieve that. And then maybe through your journey, you realize, actually, I don't need to reattain that role. I've actually discovered something about myself where I actually like doing this instead. And then like your character growing in that direction. I love how D&D can kind of fluidly evolve in that way, where you think that your character is headed in one way, and then something happens in the story and you're like, oh my goodness, actually, you know what? Because my character really likes this other player's character, my character wants to support what that character does. And like, maybe I become a knight of that character instead. I defend them. I work for them instead. Your cleric is a tiefling, and the GM on Friday described a PC as a twink. Twink tiefling. First thing he did was attempt to flirt by winking. Failed the perception check. Picking the GM's lie from two truths and lie. Oh my goodness, no. So that's what you meant, where diceless, where it becomes a teeny tiny little minigame. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's really cool. I would like to do a flirt at them. All right, go ahead. Oh! That timing was actually incredible. That was one horrific flirt. You had an idea for a Fallen from Grace Paladin? Nice. It'd be cool if there's a romantic subplot between the tiefling princess and your character. Yeah, it could be. I mean, you could give it a go, right? Again, that's one of the joys of D&D is you attempt it, and then maybe you fail, and then maybe stuff happens because you failed. I did. Nature checks was like picking a scent from like spices. Ooh, that's really cool. Got sent to the negative realm. Maybe. Buy 'em. Natty 20. Like it's no problem. But yeah, that's the key. That's kind of like the key difference for me with D&D compared to fair. I had my knee, believe it or not, I had my knee up here. If you can see that, that's the top of my knee there. That's where my knee was. So good call. Good call on the posture check. That's one of the key things that I love about D&D. It, like compared to storytelling in a traditional sense, is in a story, you have a direction that you want your character to go, and then they do it. Whereas in D&D, I would like to do this. Does it happen? No, it doesn't happen. What happens instead? Oh, that happens. Okay, well then what happens because of that? And then it kind of like snowballs into a whole bunch of things that you couldn't even have possibly imagined. Because it's not just you storytelling. It's you storytelling. It's your fellow players storytelling at the table with you. It's the DM storytelling, and all of this clashing leads to all sorts of different outcomes. It's really, really, really cool. She had tarot cards for religion, a bunch of other things for other checks. Was a lot of fun. It sounds almost like, this sounds silly, but it's what comes to mind. It sounds like a combination of D&D and like an escape room. Nat 20 hasn't changed yet? Yeah, not yet. Not yet. The Dice Rising has been a thing for a little while now, thanks to Billy. Billy's an absolute wizard. Love the concept for your D&D character. I think your execution was just a little bit off. I just had that. That always will be for your first character, because you'll have a sense of like what you want, but you don't actually know how D&D plays until you actually play it. You know. You hadn't thought about it that way, but it totally was. Yeah, right? Where in escape rooms, there'll be silly things like, in order to ring the doorbell to get in, there's a padlock on the doorbell. It's like, oh, there is a padlock on the doorbell. What are the codes for the padlock? It's like, wait a second, why is there a padlock for the doorbell? You don't think about it. You're just like, oh, little puzzle, here we go. So what will happen if somebody multi-classes a barbarian and a warlock? They would be I'll answer the question when ads are finished, just so that I haven't lost you. Sorry. Because otherwise, you might be stuck behind Admageddon at the moment, and you wouldn't be able to hear anything I said. Actually, haven't even turned on Stardew Valley. Got so sucked into the chill vibes. Yeah, no stress, no stress. Go. I'll respond to chat again when people are through. Through glorious ads. You'll love to see it. You survived the ads. Well done. Well done. Glad to see you. You've made it. Only a couple of bruises. What will happen if someone multi-classes as a barbarian and a warlock? Basically, what would happen in that instance would be they'd be a bit weaker as a barbarian because their damage die would be lower, their health would be lower, their AC would be lower, so it'll be easier to hit them. They'll have less health, that sort of thing. And they'll be a bit worse as a warlock as well. They won't have as powerful spell slots. They won't have as many spells. They won't have as many eldritch invocations. But the strength that you get from multi-classing is flexibility. So you'll be weaker, but you have more options. It's the same with every multi-class, more or less. There are some really strong ones. Like the one multi-class that I've done was Sawclock, which is a sorcerer and a warlock, and it's really strong because you can get the sorcerer and warlock mechanics to interact with each other. So as a warlock, I can cast Eldritch Blast with Eldritch Invocations, and then also as a sorcerer, I get to like twin spell it, so I can cast Eldritch Blast twice, and then maybe I can add like more range to it or more damage using sorcerer stuff. So because those two mechanics were interacting with each other, it made them stronger. But most multi-classes are a little bit weaker. Would you go on an adventure with a revolver gun but no drum? Instead you got built a built-in D20 magical dice. Oh, I do like that. Where you spin essentially like a fate dice, and then when you pull the trigger, something either good or bad happens. Wouldn't play Russian roulette with it, but that sounds interesting. It sounds very similar to like a wild magic sorcerer or a wild magic barbarian. she had Jenga for one check. She didn't get to use it. That's for next time. Yeah, no stress, said. Enjoy your luck. Love how Barbarian, when multi-classing with a spellcaster, just straight up sucks. Unless you manage to fix it. Yeah. It's less so Barbarian specifically in all classes. It's more so all classes have that. Like, for example, if you were like a Ranger crossed with a Paladin, you'd be a weak Ranger and you'd be a weak Paladin. But the strength would come from the fact that you can choose some Paladin spells, you can choose some Ranger spells as well. You'd do less damage, you'd be easier to kill, but you have options. It's always the case when you multi-class. Even with Sword Clock, there are some downsides, like you don't get as powerful spell slots, you don't get as many spell slots. That's kind of the big one, is those two. So the idea is, like, when you're multi-classing, make sure that you pick the multi-class in a way that gives you helpful options, you know? Order a drink.
Oi. Drink it is.
Cheers. So it's less to do, it's less to do with what you multi-class and more why you multi-class. Like like a barbarian rune knight fighter forged cleric, I can see the tools that are being used for all three matching up quite well. Because they're wanting to do the same thing. Whereas if you were, say, like a barbarian Pact of the Chain Warlock, or like Pact of the Tome Warlock or something, and then like a Life Cleric, all three wanting to do very separate things from each other. So you'd be weaker, but you'd have very different options, you know? You just remember that you put the washing machine on before you... Oh, no! That's okay. Clothes don't become grotty for a while, so you should be good. What did I end up doing with Quell? Was it Purple Eyes? I think it was Purple Eyes. Pact of the Chain Warlock on a Barbarian could slap. With the gift of the ever-living ones invocation. That's why I switched to Pact of the Tome, because there's a truly interesting build there. And even if I say something is weak, that doesn't mean that you can't do it. D&D isn't necessarily about how strong you are. D&D is 110% about making an interesting character that is fun and it like enjoyable to play with and as. I can't speak in absolutes because D&D is different for different people, but that's how I enjoy D&D. Is like I tend to make pretty strong characters. Like they do their job really well, but the main focus is: are they interesting? Are they cool? Are they funny? Are they tragic? Are they, like what makes them a good character above and beyond anything else? But other people are different. Other people are like, yeah, well, I don't really do like role play stuff when I play D&D. So I just want to focus on the mechanics, and that's fair. That makes sense to me. Whenever you regain hit points while your familiar is within 100 feet of you, treat any die rolled to determine the hit points you regain as having you rolled their maximum value. Ooh. Ooh, and then add in the cleric bit as well, being able to cast healing on yourself and healing for like full. Oh, actually, you know what? That does sound pretty spicy. Again, you're dealing less damage and you're taking damage more often, but I mean, it sounds pretty cool. You get your party healer to throw healing at you. No, I was just still thinking of of the barbarian warlock cleric amalgamation. Just focus on hitting and taking reduced damage. Oh, that's another thing with multi-classing. Actually, now that I think about it, sometimes taking a couple of levels in something and not taking the subclass, the archetype, is also really strong. Like a lot of people will sprinkle just a sprinkle, just decide a little bit of rogue into whatever they're playing, just so that they can add sneak attack. Same with fighter. Fighter is really sprinkleable because you take a few levels in fighter, you get like you get second wind, action surge, potentially a second attack depending on what you take. So archetypes are really cool, but let's see, sometimes it's really strong just to take some levels. I'm imagining sort of these purpley dark grey bags under the eyes. It's tough. It's tough being nocturnal. The tavern is super rowdy as well. Oh my goodness. How do you get any sleep around here, Quill? You do such a good job of it as well. Whenever I see you having a snooze. Oh, I'll just pepper this in. Don't mind me. A little garnish of it. The plan is to open up the end of stream to art of the tavern. So if anybody has any art that they have or would like to make of the world of this tavern, the plan is to showcase it at the end of stream. Hopefully I can have that set up by the end of the month. We'll see though. As I've kind of described earlier in stream, things are going to be a little bit hectic for the next couple of weeks, but that's the intention. Probably when you're not spending money to wake him up. Yeah, true. True. Tavern law? Yeah, that's the plan. I've spoken for a while now about how I want to organically build up the world a bit. But I don't want to just sit there and world build by myself, because I feel as though that would be a wasted opportunity. Right? Because we have so many creatives here. If people would like to contribute to certain ideas as to how certain parts of the world work, yeah, why not? Why not? Looking great so far. Oh, thank you, Miss Fire. Thank you, thank you. Getting there. Getting there. How you going, bud? How's your weekend? Make enough as it is in chat. Why not add more? And then if people want to like illustrate some of these memes, like we have yet to depict. This is the closest to a depiction of the goblin pit that we've got. This right here, the little dusty telescope sticking up out of the goblin pit. That's the closest to like an illustrative depiction of what the goblin pit looks like that we have in this whole institute. So people wanted to depict what some of these memes looked like. I'd love to see it. Needs to add a Tavern World fan art section to the Discord. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about at the moment as to how I want to do it. The goal was to have my print shop stuff sorted by the end of the weekend, but it's kind of spilled into this week. Specifically because freaking international shipping is the worst thing ever. God. It's a necessary evil, don't get me wrong, but oh my goodness. Fiery passion. So once I get through that, I'll tinker and put together a section of the Discord. We're yet to depict Billy's basement, where he takes the apparent free viewers, cheap viewers, I think is the accurate description. No, you're good. Good call. The auto mod would ping you otherwise. It's been delightfully aggressive recently. But yes, Miss Fire, I hope you're doing really well. I hope you had a lovely weekend. We're, as you can see, we're back to the Sonic OC, and it's going pretty well, all things considered. This is me, Mr. Terrible at line art Bahali. It's not too bad. It's not too bad compared to my usual. You did a D&D character survey. You got a human paladin and monk secondary class, both at level 1, is lawful good. stats are Strength 13, Dexterity 11, Constitution 16, Intelligence 13, Wisdom 13, Charisma 11. There you go. Boom. That's interesting. There's a way of rolling for a character in like a lucky dip kind of way. Interesting. You can punch a lot of Divine Smite. Run up walls, catch things. Yell holy words at people. Why, when I thought of holy words, could I only think of the god Baal, who's, let's be honest, not a great guy. Immediate depiction of a Baal priest going, Baal. There we go. That's being a paladin in D&D right there. Boom. Ooh, Quill has like these darker sections down here. Which subclass? Let me see. If I were building a monk paladin, what would I do? To be honest, I'd be tempted to just stick with only a couple of levels of Paladin so that I have access to Divine Smites and some spellcasting, and then go like all in on Monks. I'm not even sure if I would take a subclass in Paladin. That way I'd be able to like chuck Smites onto some of my multiple rapid attacks, but I would still get access to like all of the multi-attacks that Monk gets access to. Because the problem is, if you go full multi-class half and half, Monk won't get access to all their multi-attacks, and that's such a shame. But then again, I'm not the person to ask. I don't tend to multi-class. I tend to stick with mono characters. Like at the moment, I'm a level 10 full bard, and I'm having the best time. Found some old art sketches you've made. One was a concept of the semi-final session in Waterdeep. The other was for the entrance of the Homebrew Giant area. Boom. There you go. I'm Billy. I've never done an art in my life. He lied. Dwarven Mountain. Ah, yes. Okay, yeah. Steinloft was the name of that mountain. Can I add a dark section here without it looking stupid? Is the next question I must ask myself. Because Quill kind of has this face framing line. Washing hung, phone call made, 3D print check. And you're back. Welcome back. My goodness. For all of that, yeah, homie, I grant you inspiration. Incredibly well done. You will be able to re-roll an upcoming roll if you'd like. Staring at the image, thinking you want to put this somewhere in Terminator. Yeah, I mean, you totally could. No problem. You earned it. The black lines are, I think, a little bit too much. Let's pull that back. Yeah, I think that was too much. Okay. Even though it's in the original design, we hold off. We exhibit restraint. We hold back. But yeah, in terms of monk and paladin, they're interesting cases because I don't have that much experience with either of them. I've had one of my players play a really conventional paladin, and I've had one of my characters play a really conventional monk. I've never built one myself. So I think that's not entirely true. I think I built one once for an NPC, but it was very long ago and it wasn't for... It was an NPC that I don't think I even ended up using. So yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell you what subclasses to use. Beyond the realm of my expertise. My expertise is in bards. Bards mostly. And expertise is even pushing it. The problem with my breadth of knowledge is, does anyone else do this? Whenever they're making a character, they'll go through, they'll see what subclasses are available to a character. They'll go, dun 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 dun, skim through it, don't really read any of it, and go, no, nothing of interest, and just kind of move on and not absorb any of it. That tends to be my process for character building. So I know what subclasses I've chosen do quite well. I have a good sense of it. I have no idea what subclasses I haven't chosen do. No idea at all. As Masar, it has a hardcore emo vibe. Thinking of multi-classing with Bard? Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Wears a black band shirt, pleated black skirt with zips, chains. It's oh, yes. Are you kidding me? Actually, oh, match made in heaven. For this next part, I'd like to recite some of my poetry. Yes. Master. Okay, fair. Playing Pokemon Leaf Green Nuzlocke, and your team consists of Flowers, the Bulbasaur, and Flowers, the Bulbasaur, and Rings, the Rattata, and Goku, the Mankey, Feathers, the Pidgey. Oh my goodness, what an ensemble! Crossover of the century. That seems like a relatively rounded team. I've noticed that Rattata tends to be a workhorse for quite a few people. I was looking up Nuzlocke gameplay the other day, and yeah, like Rattata, Raticate, they tend to go quite deep in people's runs. I haven't gotten the off-white color correct for him yet, but we'll get there. We shall get there. Just need to do a bit of coverage first. And once we've done that, we can correct the colors. Oh. What? Welcome back. For Diceless, he had Staff of the Python. Thought it was funny that the small tiefling, like 1.1 meters high, could summon a giant constricting snake by simply throwing the staff. Oh my goodness, yes.
Go, my beast. Away with you. Go, Ekans! Use rap.
Actually living out your Pokemon dream now that I think about it. Because you're early in the game. It consists of only those four. Haven't gotten to Viridian Forest yet, so... No, fair. I assumed so. I mean, otherwise it would be one heck of a challenge run. He had the Staff of Withering for another one shot. He just thought he could slap and be. Oh, I've completely misunderstood what your sentence means. Oh my goodness. It might be a reading comprehension problem. I'm so sorry. He had the Staff of Withering for another one shot. You just thought he could slap and be. No, maybe it's a meme that I'm not recognizing. I'm sorry. That's my B. Okay. Oh, a bit of colour. Hate the bucket tool so much. Hate the bucket tool. Makes these awful. Oh, okay. Yeah. I get it. Sorry. It was a reading comprehension thing. No. You're okay to use swears. It's fine. It's just it's a me thing. I don't tend to. Thank you for skirting on the side of caution, though. I appreciate. I was like, is it one of those? It's one of those edits where every time the word "be" is used, we needed to like double the speed or something. I'm so excited. Complete non sequitur, pivot, tangent, whatever you want to call it. I've snapped my I've snapped my ankles with how quickly I've pivoted the conversation. Dandadan season 2 is out. Oh my goodness. Not completely. Only a couple of episodes so far, but the animation is so good. I remember reading Dandadan when it first came out, and I got up to date with it and stopped reading where it currently is in the anime episode wise. I was of the thought like the release rate of this series is pretty low, so you know what, I'm gonna let it kind of build up over time. I might like binge read it afterwards, but I never got around to reading it. It's the best mistake I've ever made, because getting to watch it all now, the animation for it is so smooth, it's so good. I love when animation studios actually get to sort of flex a little bit. It gave me the same vibes as, if you guys remember a movie that came out last year, The Wild Robot. They did amazing things with color theory in that, and I'm getting similar vibes from Dandadan Season 2. What'd you miss? Not much. You good. Other than the first little bit of the first episode being a bit weird, you've heard it's pretty good. Yeah. To be fair though, like the first bit of the first episode is supposed to be creepy. Like you're supposed to feel creeped out because you're viewing the situation from that character's perspective, and it is creepy. It is weird, and you're supposed to look at those other characters as being creepy and weird. I only have a problem when it's being creepy and weird, but it's being played as like, oh, hijinks. It's like, no, this is not hijinks. This is freaking weird. Oh, you sent an update? Yes, please. Yes, please. Oh, coming along well. I love the glow effect that you've got happening with the orb in the character's hand. Oh, it's coming along also. It's sick. How are you finding working with colors now? It's good. He's got a little dice keychain hanging off his jacket. It's meant to look like a D20 with just all ones.
I hear that squid. He's got a load of dice. Really? A load of dice, you say? Yeah. Well, the strange thing is, it's loaded with ones.
He's psychotic. Absolute madman. Oh, good news, by the way. On Thursday afternoon, for one of my early streams, I'll this week, not one of this Thursday, I'll be hanging out with Ghoulie. We'll be doing another Ghoulie stream. It's going to be fun. We've got an interesting format set up for this one. I'm curious to see how it goes. Maybe it's for when you want to elect to fail a check, but still want to roll it. Well, that's what I was going to say, is if you elect to fail a check, you can just do that. You don't need to roll for it. Yo, check this out. It's just for style points at that point, I think. You have 2.5 hours left to decide if you want to burn money. Well, if you actually want to do the maths on it, you could. You could write up a pros and cons chart. Wifey says it could tie in as a birthday present for you if it makes you feel less guilty. Pros, the quality of your life goes up. cons you spend money. Would spending that money be bad? Or is it just the act of spending money is bad? Is it a case of if you didn't spend that money, you'd spend it on blank, or you would save it in blank, or you would save it for blank? Active spending money, yeah, fair. No, that's fair, that's fair. I can see that. You don't need any of the stuff you're getting. Life will move on. True, but if you don't invest in the little joys, then by the time you've looked around, you'll notice that life has passed you by. If it brings you joy, and you know it'll be like a little highlight moment, why not go for it? It's all just nice to have. Yeah, but if you don't spend on nice to haves that often, and it wouldn't hit the pocket too hard, especially with the birthday coming up, I don't see there being a problem. Heck, if anything, I could chip in as part of your birthday present if you'd like. It's important to invest in your happiness a bit sometimes, you know? Life is full of side quests, Billy. None of them are necessary, but side quests make gaming more enjoyable. Invest in some. Hi, Win. How you going? I'm just lecturing Billy. How you going, bud? How's your weekend? A little cheeky something. Won't curse me for it, but you're not letting me contribute to a $500 purchase? Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, it could just be a fraction of it. It doesn't need to be all of it. Well. Hi, how you going, Bob? You did the thing. Could get the suite of Neos, or get the Wave 3, Stream Deck Mark II, HD 60X. But that's the spicy thing is, you need to decide what you like most. Go from there. Just because you could pick a whole bunch of things doesn't mean like, side quests are useless, because I could pick all these things and then I'd spend way too much money. So yeah, pick one. Pick a decent side quest. How you going, Bob? How's your weekend? Late response? No, all good, all good. You've been better. Oh no, what's up? Sorry to hear it. Well, hopefully I can do at least a little bit of distracting if things are a bit not great at the moment. You have a really old school Elgato game capture HD, but you think something that supports current software and real-time playback would be good? I reckon go for it. Once the thermometer has arrived, hopefully unbroken, portents proving otherwise, you get to cook with the chemicals. Huzzah! Make us our plastics. That's exciting, Bob. That's exciting. Not much is up. It's just that today has been a particularly good day for you. Oh, good. Has been or hasn't been? New piece. So on the Discord, I've got the prompt for this month for July, and it's make a Sonic style OC. Has been. Hey, good to hear. I thought you were saying that. I thought you were saying that you've been having a poor day. No, that's awesome. That's awesome to hear that you've been having a good one. But yeah, the prompt is make a Sonic style OC. It doesn't need to be styled like a Sonic style OC. I'm just choosing to do that. But the format is something the something. So in this particular example, it's Quill the owl. Other examples might be Mahali the unicorn, or Bish Bosh the ogre. It could be like whatever you want to, and then make art about it. Because at the end of the day, I'm spilling the beans a little bit. The prompt is just a sneaky way to get people to make artwork and just enjoy themselves. Bish Bosh the ogre is your favourite? Yeah, it's secretly mine as well. But yeah, this one's mine for the entry, because I try to do the entries for each month. I missed the one for June because it's still in the works. Frick. I mean, if anything, I've built it into the system where you can take longer than the month, but it just means that I miss out on VIP. No VIP tag for me. So yeah, this is my entry for the July prompts. Noblin, the hastily named goblin energy. I've slowly but surely been turning off features from Windows 11 ever since I've set up this new PC. Like just then, I've turned off the notification that's telling me, hey, did you know that you're using a mouse right now? Awful. Absolutely awful. It comes up like, hi, did you know you're using a mouse? And this is the DPI of the mouse. It's like, oh, great. I know this already. What are you doing? Nailed the style quite well. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm not used to this kind of character design, so that means a lot. Yeah, exactly. Just like a bop on the head. Just stop. I understand. Windows 11, stop. But yeah, I'm not used to working with stylized characters. So it means a lot to hear that I've achieved Sonicdom. Or at least recognizably so. Congratulations. Sonicdom is yours. Huzzah. Hooray. I'm actually kind of really again, sorry, God, pivot, here we go. I'm actually really excited for to watch the new Superman movie and to watch the new Fantastic Four movie. Those two. This is strange because I haven't really been that excited for superhero movies for a while. Thunderbolts caught me off guard. I didn't go into it with high expectations and loved it to the point where I say with confidence, with my chest, that Thunderbolts is my favorite MCU movie, hands down, like not even close. But yeah, I'm legitimately super excited for them. Like, saw it today, said it was awesome. New Superman was really fun. Watched it today. Oh, good to hear, good to hear. I've heard that it actually feels enjoyable to watch. You're gonna have dinner? Have a good stream? Oh, thank you, Hull. I appreciate it. Enjoy your dinner. Have a good one. It's woke? Oh, heck yeah. You've seen a bunch of people complaining it's woke. Seems code for good. I don't pay attention to any of that rubbish. Something's good or it's not. It's like, does it do messaging well? Regardless of the messaging, does it do the messaging well? If yes, excellent. It had something to say. I might agree, I might disagree with what the message is. Doesn't matter. Did it do it well? If it did, cool. There have been plenty of movies that I've watched. I've been like, I don't agree with what was said, but it was said really effectively. I really enjoyed how they told that story. And there have been other movies where it's like, I agree with the message, but it was awful. It was garbage. It was super heavy-handed, and it boshed you over the head with it over and over and over. It's like, I get it. Stop. This is cheesy at this point. If Superman isn't woke, he's doing it wrong. He's literally the best. He's literally known as a Boy Scout. Yeah, it goes with the territory. Preach, yeah. It's true though, because as I said, there are plenty of movies where, at the end of the day, it's like the message made me uncomfortable. If anything, like, oh, I really didn't like how pessimistic it was. I really didn't like how, it was war hungry. That movie was, but like, I get it. I get the message. I get why it said it that way. I can see the director's vision. It made me uncomfortable. It made me think. I disagreed at the end of the day, but I really liked how it was done. You know? You're going to work on the vampire killing? Oh, good luck. Good luck. Enjoy the lurk. Um, but yeah, there are plenty of movies like The Road. If you've seen The Road, it's a very pessimistic movie. It's kind of about like how humans are fundamentally terrible people is kind of like what a lot of the movie is about. And I fundamentally disagree with that message. But the way that it was built up was really effective. And I appreciated its method of storytelling. The Road to El Dorado, not quite. If you're expecting The Road to El Dorado, don't watch The Road. It is not a sequel or prequel. It is very heavy, to say the least. Yes, it's a very different movie. Very different movie. Not a sing-along. Definitely not a sing-along. A 100%. Yeah. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. I'm being torn apart actually for real. Dear, dear. But yes, whenever I hear nonsense like blah blah blah, this movie is woke. I don't care. Does it do its job well? If it does, excellent. If it's preachy on the nose, really like heavy-handed, groan-worthy, that's different. At that point in time, it's not about like whether it's woke or not. It's just it didn't handle its messaging very well. Welcome back. Think Barbie was the last film you can think of where the message was a little too heavy-handed, but it was fun. Yeah, I agree. I felt like they didn't need to write it into the dialogue as much. I felt like the symbolism kind of stood on its own merits. They didn't need to like really ram it as much as they did, because it was like really enjoyable otherwise. And I overall had a good time with the film, but yeah, I agree. They went a little bit far with the soapboxing. Ken was a vision. Ken just really wanted to ride horses. What can I say? Still get credit for making a frankly unmakeable film otherwise. Same with like another unmakeable film. Funnily enough, in a similar genre, the Lego Movie. Oh my goodness, how was that a hit? How did they get that off the ground? I mean, I know why. It's because the directors Lord and Miller are geniuses, but still. 21 and 22 Jump Street are way too good for what they are. Should not have been that. It should not have. It should not have. Like, on paper, how? Lego Batman as well. Even like some of the premises for the jokes are only well like they only land because of how well executed they are. They're given time to breathe if they're like intentionally cringy, and then it gives the characters a moment to be like, really? Just little things like that. It's on the brain. I've fallen down a Lego rabbit hole, to be entirely honest with you. Not even like not even particular sets, but like overall Lego isms. So things like the history of the Lego brick and the history of Bionicle and how Lego got to where it is financially nowadays, and the problems with like some of the decision making that went into the late 2010s or whatever, and how they recovered, and how they had a boom of success from like 2020 onwards with a lot of the adult Lego sets, the Botanical Garden series, the Lego Ideas series as well. It's really, really interesting. I'm just regurgitating my obsession now. Really, really, really interesting stuff. If they'll date really badly, but it doesn't. They seem to be relatively timeless references, though. I wouldn't say anything referenced in the Lego movie was too date-worthy, you know? Like, they make reference to, like, NBA Jam. Ooh. The Natty 20. Hi, Noctua. How you going? Hell of an entrance. Maybe the style. Well, I know the style got a little bit old, but I feel as though they nailed it so well with the first one. It's so solid that if anything, it won't age poorly. It'll be nostalgic, if anything. Style of humor. Sorry. Yeah, maybe. I guess. But even where people have gotten sick of the Marvel style humor, I haven't heard of people going back to watch the original Iron Man and retrospectively being sick of it. Does that make sense? MCU films are going to get old for that same style of humor. That's fair. I suppose there will be standout examples where that won't be the case. Like the original Iron Man, I think will forever remain solid. The first Avengers again probably will remain forever solid. The Winter Soldier as well. Like there are these kind of evergreen movies sprinkled into the MCU that I don't think will be touched. I think Thor Ragnarok will age incredibly poorly. There are certain jokes in there that I think will be evergreen, but like the overall style of Ragnarok, I think will age pretty poorly. How's it going? Yeah, good. Good. Rendering. Take about time. Rendering in a way that Sonic characters really shouldn't be. What am I doing? Iron Man 2 more so, especially with Elon in it. Yeah. Thor 2 The Dark World will not age well. For sure. Like, as I said, but they're definitely the more middle of the pack MCU movies, especially the ones at the lower end of things, I think will age like milk. But the big the ones that are really adored by the fans, I don't think ever will, because actually that's a good question. I don't think Deadpool 1 will age poorly, but I think 2 and 3 will. Again, for that same reason, where 1 was a milestone film where it introduced that kind of self-referential, like, ha-ha funny humor. But then 2 and 3, even though they were funny at the time, I feel as though won't age as well. Very sequel-y ones will age poorly. The sort of standalone ones, not so much. Yeah, I think so. Because they're just good viewing. Yeah. I think you are right. How you going, Noctua? How was moving? How was moving on Saturday? I hope it went smoothly. Sorry, I forgot to message you about setting up the next set of crocheting. I'll be going away for about a week. No, not about a week. I'll be going away for exactly a week. This Sunday until the following Sunday. And while I'm at home, like visiting family, I should have little pockets of time all over the place because I literally cannot work while I'm over there. So I might have good opportunities to crochet while I'm there. I might even be able to steal some yarn from my mum. Don't tell her that, okay? It'll be a fun surprise. The eye camera tweak is so satisfying. Yeah, well, after how many times where I've zoomed into forehead or hairline or nose camera? Blow! Forehead cam will be missed. I'm sure it'll still happen every now and again as it like attempts to recalibrate, but it should be fine for now. One of the rites of passage for any yarn art is to nab from your mum. Yeah, I feel as though it's time for my my nabbing ceremony. Gonna go collect the very last little bit of stuff you have. Then it's all done on that end. Did the cleaning the other day. Nice. So it's all right. So it's just the last little bits and then peace. No, you good. Okay, I don't think I do the light streak just yet. Study intermissions for snacks. Ooh, nice. What kind of snacks? I've recently been getting into what's the name of Silence of the Lambs? I will eat your face or whatever with fava beans and a nice Chianti. So fava beans actually make incredible snacks when dried out. They're like little crispy things. Almost like a combination between like potato crisps and nuts. It's a really, really interesting combination. The late great Hannibal Lecter. Yeah, I knew him once. It's not true. Why do I lie? But yeah, his recommendation to get on fava beans, I've taken it and they're actually delicious. So I've been picking them up as little snacks for myself. Doing the inspection of the apartment tomorrow, handing over the keys, and then you're finally free. Freedom. Nice. And then we'll be able to do more art stuff. I still need to organize like a big artist romp. I don't know how bonfire. A gathering and a gaggle of artists. I need to organize a gaggle of artists so we can do like a pass the parcel style session where we're all passing canvases around to people. Art, yeah, right. Love little Crispies. You got some Aldi version of the Cheerios. Love some nighttime cereal. Yeah, they're kind of like cereal type snacks, kind of, but a little bit closer to kind of like your barbecue flavor profile. a little less breakfast cereal, a little more like barbecue pub bar snack kind of thing. They're really, really, really nice. Need a Chianti as well. Yeah, true. That'll be the next thing. I've started slow. We'll build up to both the fava beans, the Chianti, and then I don't know, somebody's spleen or something after that. We're getting there. We're getting there, Hannibal. A census taker's liver. Oh, it'd all be above board. I mean, obviously, it would all be above board. But yeah, just a little bit, you know.
Ain't hurt nobody.
Consensual liver snacking. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, is anybody gonna eat that?
No. I was gonna use it actually for, you know, liver purposes, actually. Do not smack other people on the liver. It's quite painful, I've heard. I'm curious now, actually. Where is the liver? I keep confusing organ layout. I keep misremembering where the liver is and keep confusing it with the pancreas. Oh, because they're right freaking next to each other, that's why. So the pancreas is over here. It's just like just below, maybe ribs-ish. And then the pancreas is right next to it. There you go. Boom. They're basically the same thing. It's usually called pro wrestling. Oh my goodness. Oops. If facing someone, liver is upper left, just under the diaphragm. Upper left. Oh, facing. Yeah, okay. And then the pancreas would be like larger and off to the right. Yeah, okay. I'll know where to go looking then. Definitely not suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. If you want to mess someone up long term, go for the liver. Slow but steady death. Yeah, there we go. A tiny little spoon. Gah, right in the liver. Theory. No. Your secret is safe with me, Misfire. Gonna go pick out your next victim on Artfight. Oh, nice. Have you been participating in Artfight? You didn't tell me. I demand to see when you get an opportunity. When you get a chance, I would love to see. Isn't that how Houdini died? Someone punched him in the liver? Yeah. I believe so, because he did that stupid thing where he's like, you could sock me right in the tum. I could take it. I could take all the socks in the tum. And then somebody socked him in the tum and he went, my tum! And then he died. Abridged retelling, but that's basically it. Husband never found out you stole some of his penis. What can I say? My lips are sealed. That's no, not another clip. Oh, your previous clip popped off. And now I look like a darn fool. You didn't? No, you didn't. Because it was great. Well, if you say so. If you say so. Am I just here for your amusement? This is how democracy dies. With giggles. Loved that scene from Star Wars. The Houdini story is false. He died of appendicitis, not from a sucker punch to the gut. I believe the sucker punch to the gut led to inflammation or interacted with the inflammation or something. It was part of it. That's kind of part of the streaming process. What? I'm live? So they suspect the appendicitis could have been caused by the punch? Yeah. Yep. That's the belief anyway. Pardon me. Dear baby Jesus, you can only laugh so hard. I'm sorry. Welcome to my Harley stream. Today, we're going to paint a small centimetre by centimetre section of walling, and then we're going to wait for it to dry, and we're going to start adding another layer after that. Not anywhere else on the wall, just that one spot. Nice and engaging content. Someone attacked you with this? Oh, please log in. No! I don't have an account. Frick. I never did an art fight before. Not sure, because I don't have characters. Well, I mean, apart from Quill now. Yeah, while it's drying, we'll watch some grass grow. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff right there. I spoke about it the stream after the Tassie visit, but there was a part of the Mona exhibition that was on there that kind of was that. in a way. The gallery was called Tension. And it was really, 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 really cool. One of the displays was I think I've explained exactly this, but please forgive me. One of the displays was literally a glass table, a glass pane at the very least, that was being suspended on 4 table legs. And it was bending under the sheer weight of a giant boulder that was sat in the middle of the glass pane. And the idea was, just looking at it, you felt the apprehension, the tension, that like primal fear of the glass is going to break and it's going to shatter everywhere and I'm going to get murder killed to death by flying glass shards. And yeah, like the different displays were different forms of visual tension. This thing was huge, by the way. In comparison, Mahali, like, oh, hello, it's me, it's Mahali. That's a big boulder. It's like massive, freaking massive. The reason why I bring it up is because there was one that was almost exactly what we were describing. It was a big pinwheel with a pivot point in the middle, and it was rotating. And it was covered, absolutely covered in red paint. And as it was turning, it was dripping actively, like really slowly with like viscous paint, presumably infused with like quite a bit of oil, because it never dried. None of it was really dry. It was all wet and it was all moving. Maybe some of it dried, regardless. But because it was constantly spinning, it very rarely dripped off the end. So it was constantly like drying paint in motion, swirling, and falling down the face of it. It was really, 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 really cool. I did make the comment, it was the one way that they could make watching paint dry really engaging. They absolutely nailed it. Sent on Discord now, thank you. They attacked your Pathfinder character. That's so cool. Is your little Leshy. And then you attack back with, it's so good. And then you attack back with this. Cool. Ugh. Character artists make me so freaking jealous when they engage in art fight, because it's like, you guys have this whole thing going, and I'm like, I painted a mountain. Is anyone going to paint my mountain for art fight? No. Montgomery the Mountain is not a character, tragically. There's your little guy, yeah. What's this awesome art? Noctua's been participating in art fight. Who won? That's the beautiful thing, Bob, is art fight is always a draw, because art is subjective. I mean, for some people, some things win and some things lose. Like, I know for Toma, they were attacked by an artist who did like a full-on animated pixel sprite of one of their characters, and they were absolutely obliterated in that confrontation. It's always a draw. Mount Monty. Montgomery the Mountain is such a character. I love the idea of like cutaways to get reactions out of Montgomery the Mountain, and it's just a freaking mountain every time. Art fight is a draw. It is. Fundamentally, it is a draw. People may have their preferences, but like officially, it's a draw. Can you see the Raven again? Yeah. Although ads are about to hit, brace yourselves. How cool is this? This is the entry that Noctua sent back. Pretty freaking cool, if you ask me. Right? So sick, right? Welcome back, Pretender. How you going? From your dinner. Ooh, what'd you have? This is hella awesome, right? With the dramatic, like, underlighting. You can almost imagine, knock on wood that there's not actually a case, but like a forest fire or something being underneath. Super, super dramatic. Super dramatic. Love a good burp? Stir-fried shredded ginger with pork. Ooh. Okay. No, that's cool. Back to speedrunning microviews. Good luck. Wanted to do justice to their character in return. I struggle to feel. I'd struggle to comprehend how they wouldn't feel like their character was done justice with that. It's a very strange way of me putting it, but you get my point. Also brought some new stuff today. Ooh, do tell. What'd you buy? Na, 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 na. Shampoo, facial cleanser. Excellent. Self-care is incredibly important. It helps you feel fresh, and that can help bump your mental. Sun lotion, razor, shaving cream. First ever razor, to be exact. Boom, there you go. No, that's awesome. That's awesome to hear. Yeah, no, but it sounds like you've covered the majority of it. Blam. A lot of people make the mistake of thinking like looking after like skincare routine, like facial cleanse, regular shampoo, like that's like caring for your hair, that sort of thing. People make the mistake of thinking like vanity. We're talking in the realm of vanity, and it can get to the point of being vain. It can be if you overly indulge, but looking after yourself at a baseline level isn't vanity. It's just self-care, and it's important. Highly recommend, like, no matter who you are, no matter how you express yourself, whatever it happens to be, it's just like a baseline level that everybody ought to sort of strive for. Overindulging in anything is bad. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like saying, oh, well, I could drown. I could drown if I consume too much water. It's like, yeah, but you need it. You need it still. It's an embodiment of nature that shapeshifts between different animals, favoring certain ones, and then it always has plants and mushrooms on them. So you wanted to try and go for a mid-shape shift. Ooh, yeah. I like how you went for it in motion as well. So it's not just like a I'm changing scene, as good as those are, don't get me wrong. But adding in the motion as well really helps with that sense of like change. You do overindulge sometimes. Your perfume addiction, that's fine. That's fine. Everybody has their vices, right? You overindulge in moderation. Always split things down the middle, like Solomon. The mothers were not having. Yeah, I feel as though the takeaway was, don't do that. I thought that was the moral of the story. But hey, you do you. You never found out whose it was, but like wisdom and stuff though. Have enough coins to prompt a 5-minute scribble would now be appropriate. Yeah, we could do now. If you've got a 5-minute sketch in your heart, go for it. Bought over 25 bottles of perfumes in 2 months. Hot damn. Hot damn. I mean, hey, did you enjoy yourself? 5-minute scribble. Okay, here we go. Lax, what would you like scribbled? Let's preemptively change this so we don't flashbang stream. Still a little bit harsh on the eyes. Boom. It's a little bit better. A beholder pinata. Oh my goodness, yes. Okay, I might need a couple of visual references first. Always appropriate to attack Mahali with a sketch challenge? Yep. General rule of thumb. You smell good as heck now. Also got some mad discounts. I mean, yeah. Bulk buying perfume probably would, yeah. Pinata. Okay, how can we pinata-ify the beholder? New purifile. We can surely add some tassels, I feel. More tassels. I think that's enough. We'll go with that. Cool. Easy done. Color will be important. Literally think you've seen an official Wizards of the Coast art of one. Ooh. Beholder pinata. Now I need to know. Official art. Ooh. Here's one. I won't use this exact design, but it's freaking hilarious. Beautiful. Beautiful. Check out the mug on this guy. When buying perfumes, learn not to buy from retail, buy them from discounters. Well, it would be so expensive to go through retailers. They skinned my Quizzow. They did something. My Quizowski. No. That's a pinata, I swear. Okay. Let's pull out the timer. Fill it with timer juice. And then get ready to go. On the right layer, and boom, we begin. Oops. Wrong tool. Don't need it to be perfect. Do I do tassels with it? No, I think I do the actual eyeballs. But I like the idea of them being on like static stalks. Okay, and then we've got the crack down the side. And we need... Obviously, we need candy falling out. Oops, a little bit darker. Whoop. And we've got time, we've got time. There we go. Ooh. Behold the pinata. If anything, I want to add like a little bit of confetti. There we go. Beautiful. There you go. One beholder pinata just for you, Lex. Ah, frick! I need to sign it first. It's an official piece of Bahali artwork. There we go. There, a little less obnoxious. Let's make the signature not the size of the beholder. Maybe a good idea. Boom. Bang. Bop. Pow. Posted in the Share Your Art section of the Discord. There you are. 100% what you guys fought last D&D session. Key difference though, this beholder, not a threat. The beholder we fought, if we missed a saving throw, we were dead. We were just straight up dead. Amazing. I'm pretty chuffed. It's pretty good. No. I hope you like him. Ooh, excuse me. I had Japanese style curry before stream. So my body's going like, oh, that's real good. Lovely digesting. Time for burpees. I'm going, no, not time for burpees. If you gotta do burpees, stomach, can you do them quietly? And my stomach's going, belchy time. And the same sort of dinner. Nice. Genuinely terrific. Always clicked away, so you'd be surprised when it was done. Smash that thing just like a 10th level party did. I was honestly really impressed with our performance against it. It was like a really cool, like, oh, you know what? We're pretty strong now kind of moment. Like, oh yeah, we did it, you know? It's always really satisfying having those moments where you're not just struggling against the threat, when you're like, no, you know what? We can really sort of biff people in the schnoz. And as I said at the end of last session, like it burned at least most of my cooldowns. So it was definitely not free. Definitely not free. Golden curry block with crumb chicken and rice. Yeah, exact same one. Exact same one. Didn't have it with chicken and rice though. Had crumbed fish. It's super different. Crumbed fish and rice. Completely different. It's satisfying when you can tell how strong your party actually. Right, exactly. Because we never really had encounters where we really got pushed into a corner, where we had to like actually burn through a ton of our resources, and getting that satisfaction of just like, okay, panic button has been pressed, and oh my goodness, you know, breaking glass in case of emergency is actually like a really strong option. Let's go through and do a lot more of the body first before I sit here like rendering just the face. Body render. I'll go through and sort of bring everything up to this degree, and then I can render further beyond that. I'm curious, Bottle, if you're free to chat, no stress. If you're chilling, if you're Stardew Valleying, feel free to ignore. But I'm curious to hear about how you ended up on Rogue. Given that Rogue is like almost on the opposite end of the spectrum from where you were looking for your character. Was it a case of, like, it felt right to pick a rogue with the current party composition that you guys had, or something like that? Sort of party fit? Yeah, okay, fair. Fair. Was it satisfying, even though it wasn't like, it wasn't the area that you were looking? Because it's always interesting to hear from players who, like, there are some players who exclusively play like a fighter, or exclusively play a monk, or exclusively play spellcasters, and then it's really interesting to hear what they think of classes when they off class. So like the only ever spellcaster when they play martial. It's really interesting to hear their feedback. That a cleric and a paladin with a DM ranger. Then with Pixie Picking Druid, they were sort of in need of a little trap checking, sneaking, cheeky party member. Yep. No, I completely agree. As someone who usually plays the gremlin-y little guy character, I can highly recommend the experience. Even though Daeb's not a little guy, he's literally 7 foot. He's literally 7 foot tall. He's a goblin, so he's got that energy at the very least. Really going in happy to fill a role anyway, so it was nice and easy, quicker to set up before a game. Yep. No, that's a good point. There's a degree of I don't know, ease of mind when playing characters that don't have like tons of decisions that they need to make. Because with spellcasters, it's constantly a case of like, oh geez, I've got 20 spells, which one do I use? Does this situation even call for spells? Am I just overthinking things? Whereas you know what you gotta do. You gotta stab things right in the schnoz. It kind of frees up your brain to think of creative solutions because you're not thinking of which tool to use. You're thinking of how to use your 3 to 5 tools in creative ways. Which is why I really want to play a rogue character if Dave dies. If Dave dies, I'd be really keen to play rogue, I think. For that reason, where you're given like a relatively simple toolkit, but it's a really strong one. Have an idea for a wizard, which far more fits a serious, known to be running long-term hero's journey vibe campaign. Would the intention be that if you were to move over to the main campaign to retire the rogue character and play the wizard character instead? You could totally do that, by the way. Just chat with the DM. Most DMs don't have an issue, especially if they're porting characters in anyway. If it's just a case of, you know, somebody got lost in the change rooms like before the swap over happened, it's fine. Who are you? Well, I am also a new character. Might have been taking a bathroom break when that discussion was happening. Yeah, fair. Always check, because like it's better to be like a little bit over communicative than under communicative with your DM in terms of wanting to go ahead with like a big decision like that. But most DMs wouldn't have an issue with making a change. wouldn't play that character without having proper chats, making sure backstory fit into the planned campaign and such. The longer term game has a different DM. It would be you jumping in mid-story either way. So you get the feeling it would be flexible, for sure. Yeah. Because they're going through the process of introducing new characters anyway. Whether it's a character that was introduced in a one-shot or not, it's still fitting it into, like, fitting that puzzle piece in. So, yeah. It's not too hectic of a change, I think. Had a wedding session for the Hatchlings game Kat was running. Forgot how much you've talked about that campaign, because it's rare we get to assemble everyone for a game now, but it's the longest running one you have. The Hatchlings one. You might have to remind me. I don't doubt that we've spoken about it before, but as you said, it might have been like almost a year ago since we've discussed it. Song is a vibe. I'm surprised that Vinsvep doesn't do more like flexible genre stuff. Don't get me wrong, Vinsvep, if you're listening, I love your stuff, clearly. But also whenever you've been wibbly wobbly with genre, it's led to really cool things. So Gib. Hi Tika. How you going, bud? About to go to hell to fight the BBEG, who turned out to be your elf wizard's dad, who's turned into a devil. So before you might all die horribly, your elf wizard and paladin wanted to get married. Aww, how potentially tragic. Yeah. No, that's cool. That's cool. Very cute. You did. How you going, Tika? How's your weekend? Oh, I had a question for you. A couple of you now, actually, now that I think about it. Misfire, have you thought of a mark that you would like to add to the tavern? And Tika, have you decided that you want the wooden cup? Because I think the last time we spoke, you said maybe. You said maybe the wooden cup. The cooks are... Yeah, yep. Fins were not meant for this weather. About 29 degrees Celsius. Oh no. Deary dear. Cookser, please? Excellent. Consider it done. I'll plug it in. Plug it into the system. To-do list. Here we go. Tika. Cookser. Tavern. Mark. Boom. Your silly butt has not joined the Discord. So sure. When they were fretting about not knowing how to throw a wedding, your wizard pulled out a... Oh, crap, ads. I'll wait. But yes, I'm surprised that Vincent doesn't do more genre experimentation. Because I love all his stuff. I love all his stuff, but every time that he does play with genre, it's been really, really, really cool. I wouldn't say that they're all hits, but they've at least been interesting. And then also, there have been some real hits amongst them as well. But I fully get it though. A sense of like trying to master a particular style is definitely strong. Definitely a strong desire. Hi, welcome back. When they were fretting about not knowing how to throw a wedding, your wizard pulled out a thick binder with wedding plans she's been making from when she was a kid. It's amazing. Can I overemphasize this? You do not have air conditioning in Finland? Yeah, it's the same here in Australia. Like our places aren't really built for staying warm too well, especially when it gets particularly bitey. Where do you upload the picture? For the Tavern mark. Oh no. Usually I do them, but if you've got a picture for it, just into the share your art section would work, or general chat. Either works for me. Just checked. It's 30 degrees Celsius now. No, I hate it. Whenever I can leave Australia during Australian summer, I immediately press that button. It's not often, but when I do, I have the best time. Oh, for references. DMing me the references would work. But if you'd like to chuck them into the Discord server itself, you can just chuck it into general chat. General chat works too. It doesn't have to be super precise. It can be basic as needed to make visual sense. Well, that's what I was going to recommend is like the simpler the image is, the cleaner the engraving looks. Not to say the more complex ones don't look cool as well, but I think the simpler ones have a little bit more impact. Kat wrote some messages for cards that your NPC friends/frenemies had made to accompany their gifts. And then you penned... Oh, that's amazing. It was so much fun seeing the other players. That's so good. That's so good. It reminds me of the... I won't go into detail on it, but the epilogue to Baldur's Gate. Really, really cool. Really, really, really cool. No, you're good. It's fine. You're good. No stress. No stress at all. Thank you for checking with me. I prefer that you check than I prefer that you check and then you feel comfortable with the fact that you've done the correct thing, whatever that is. Than you feeling anxious about not knowing where to post it. You can say, "Oh, yes, please. Yes, please." How the heck? I just do the Sonic thing, right? Where it just looks like they're wearing a weird, like, full body lycra thing. Okay, Sonic. Okay, all right. Don't overthink it. Oh, before you get... Oh, excellent. Billy, are you still there? No stress if you're not. I'm just wondering if Misfire has already redeemed the mark. I could have sworn that I saw her redeem the mark. Maybe we just spoke about it, but she never did. Because I don't have the logs in front of me. I don't remember. We spoke about it, didn't redeem it. Contemplating on what you wanted. Okay. I just wanted to make sure because it's a lot of channel points to throw to the wind if we had made that muddle up. Is the foot slightly off? I think the foot's slightly off. Oh no, the foot is slightly off. That's not good. That's not good at all. Include the lighting. Include that layer. I think that's everything. Bink. Bunk. Dunk. Oh, sorry. Just a little bit of foot surgery, it's fine. There we go. There we go. It makes sense now. There is center of the whatever. Ah, my foot. Mac, Ghost, Van, Bottle, you, Tika. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Thank you. Appreciate it. This is a former bandit whose knee your paladin smashed in the second session. Then the party learned how pathetic he was and was just trying to make a living because politics and economics had forced him to. And then the party were horrified by the consequences of their actions and brought him with them to live in the paladin's house. The rose is just like you two, violent if grasped harshly, but loving and beautiful if treated softly. We took a strange path here, but I'm happier than I ever would have been if I hadn't met you. Ouch my knee. He really got into growing hence the rose metaphor. That's really good. Mac and Ghosts are done. Yeah, Mac and Ghosts are finished, as is Bottles, which is technically Pixie. Yeah, that one's done. That one's done as well. So now it's yours, Misfires and Tika's that I need to do. Speaking of which, when you get a chance, Billy, tell me. I know you probably still having to think about it, but let me know. You've had a lovely 3-day weekend, but back to work early tomorrow, so after brush your teeth and head to bed. Fair. If that's you signing off now, Bottle, sleep well, bud. Yeah, oh good. Made all the warmer and more merry with your presence here. Thank you, Bottle. Sleep well, bud. Rest up. Good luck at work tomorrow. One sec, brain things, putting stuff in cart. No, you're good. No stress. This is from the two kids the paladin bought out of slavery and adopted them, together with the elf wizard. They've been living with the ex-bandit Nick while they've been adventuring, and he's been doing his best to take care of them despite their acting out caused by trauma. Fair. Night, Pixie. Sleep well, bud. Have a good night. I do like that, like, action consequence interaction though. That's really cool. That's really cool. A neat way of teaching the players though that, like, just because character has health bar above their head does not mean that they're, like, bad person. They might do bad things. Being a bandit is not great, but there might be circumstances. Nick made these for you and was too embarrassed, so he cheaped out and got you a bush instead. Here's your real gift. You'd better appreciate it. Even though it's ugly and useless, there's a lot of love in it, just like him. That's amazing. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Beautiful. Posted in Discord. Hopefully it's simple enough for reference. If not, could just do a crochet hook. Can't imagine that it'd be too complicated. No, it'd be easy enough to do. I might have to simplify a couple of elements, but we'll see. We'll see. I will do my best. My only concern would be, like, how small the lines would have to be to fit everything with how small the image would be. But there's definitely, I might have to remove a couple of. Yeah, I might have to remove, like, a row and then blow it up so that it's, like, two bigger rows, so that I can fit in the actual crochet threads. But the concept is phenomenal. I like it. They found an iron sword and iron staff he had attempted to make, so the kids put them together as an art sculpture. Oh, that's amazing. That's so good. He was making this weird donkey. Don't know why, but here it is. Simplify it as much as I need. Just wanted to give reference. I'm the artist. No. I mean, it's a good image. Back to chill while you play Factorio. Oh. The organizational game that I know would make my brain go brr. That I consciously have to restrain myself from playing. No, fair. Enjoy your factory. This was the first real campaign of these characters, of these players, hence why Kat nicknamed them hatchlings. Of course. She wanted to teach them that this isn't like a video game. There are consequences, all of actions, and that, like, these NPCs are people. Yeah, yep. Came here for the context of the Granny Square. Hi. Hi, Wolf. How you going? Misfire has recently redeemed a tavern marking, such as these. So her Granny Square, or a version of it, will be etched into the wood of the tavern. Somewhere here. There's room. I'll find a spot. Such an ADHD time suck? Yeah, but, like, satisfyingly so, you know? It's not just, like, completely empty. It's just, like, click, all the puzzle pieces coming together and just endorphins. The factory must grow. It must grow. Elf Wizard's twin sister. I question your choice in lover, brother. He's clearly a man of low stamina who won't last more than a few moments. Oh my goodness. I happen to pick up something that might help while clearing out Father's lair. Perhaps it will help Aaron. Oh my goodness. A youth potion for his human non-husband. That's amazing. Glorious. Very, like, sticky beak auntie vibes. Had to add some crochet razzle dazzle to the tavern. Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, we do have needle and thread now as well with Pixie's entry. So slowly but surely we're leaning heavily, more and more heavily into the crafts. How you going, Wolf? How was your weekend? Crocheting prevents you from going insane, although it does tend to lead to a different kind of insanity. Oh, for sure. For sure. Getting like stuck in the flow state is can be a little bit terrifying, yeah. I get similarly when reading. I get completely sucked in. Next thing I know, like 3 hours have passed. Have your full attention. Everything has been ordered, and you'll have a Stream Deck, mic, and capture card here on Friday. Oh, there you go. Boom. So the stream marks that have been finished were Max, Vans. Vans was finished as well. That was the Diablo 2 one. Who else? Who did you list? Ghosts are done. Yeah. Boom. I can't see where you listed. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, okay, so Bottles is done. Yours remains, Tika remains, and Misfire remains. I still have to do those 3. Elf Wizard's beloved tutor thought his dad killed, but nah, he's just an immortal shape-shifting outsider that you ran into without knowing that he was the tutor until very recently. That the party gained a very complicated relationship to even before the reveal, and now it's more complicated. Oh my goodness. Many times you have annoyed me. I know you do not consider me a friend or even an ally, and rightfully so. But to me, only one word could ever describe you. Apprentice. And of my vast collection, you remain the only one who has never disappointed me. Continue to grow, Elisar. Very, very sentimental. I like. Those are the kinds of interactions where you feel like you've really, I don't know, like you've made an impact in this fantasy world, like play group, instead of it just being, well, I killed this, I killed this, I killed this, I killed this. These are like the impacts that truly kind of last. You feel like you told a story because you helped to like improve all of these characters' lives. Don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with like the hack and slash style of D&D where you do go through and you're like, I killed everything, literally everything on the continent. It's like, yeah, okay, well, for sure. Storytelling existed, but I don't know, it doesn't have as much impact, at least on me. Last two are from a mercenary couple that are best described as your frenemies. A necromancer and his blackguard husband, also a very complicated relationship, but they've begrudgingly come to love you. Teary dear. You card haters. We're just two gosh dang adorbs. You didn't get a mic arm? See how badly you need one for need it for another time? For sure. It's one of those things, right, where if your desk environment is quiet enough, it doesn't really make that much of a difference. But if you're working on like a metal desk or something like that, where you know that vibrations are going to be a big thing, at that point you'd be looking for it, I think. Know how you said you needed to finish 2 projects before starting another planned one? You finished the smaller project and then started a spontaneous one? Oops. Well, I mean, you finished one. You finished one first. That's still a success. Just because you didn't succeed 100% doesn't mean that there wasn't some success. It is important to recognize when you do a good thing, even if you didn't fully nail it. Because otherwise, you won't be incentivized to do good things as much, because it's so exhausting having to like fully hit everything out of the park at all times. We've enjoyed spending many lifetimes, just the two of us, alone, in peace. We're looking forward to continuing down this blissful road until your incessant meddling and foolhardy gallivanting crossed it. It was never appreciated. Later, however, it became just that, appreciated. Samuel. Some colleagues pawned this off on us as a reward. We don't see much use of it. But it would delight me to tell you all to go to hell. I wish you all much needed luck on the next steps of your Assenheim quest. Worst regards, Will. Because they're actually going to hell for real. No, that's great. You actually wrote the last 2 based off of what Kat had written from them. But you thought could be better. Yeah, okay, fair. Did you go with the updated version or the original for the session itself? What's the new project, Wolf, if you don't mind me asking? Is it another crochet? Updated? Nice. No, that's awesome. That's awesome when you can engage in like a little bit of shared storytelling between like players and DM. Because it's generally understood that the DM does like the world building, quote unquote, but it's not entirely true. Everybody kind of participates, right? World building kind of just happens when people are messing around at the table. So why not help with a bit of structured world building as well? By the way, Billy, that reminds me, I have some ideas for Cherry Ridge. If you're okay to hear them, I don't want to force my like idea of the location on you. but I do have a really strong visual of what it's going to look like. Yes? Oh, heck yeah. Have you seen Kung Fu Panda 3, Billy? Their gift was an invite to hell, a super helpful ticket for the party to get there, which took the two a lot of effort to acquire, but the tsundere necromancer didn't want to show he cares. That's amazing. That's amazing. Frick you guys. Here's a really legendary sword that you could use to get fricked. Oh, it's amazing. You've seen the bull Gaia Trap Turtle boss in Jade. That's it. Look up images of the panda village if you're cool to. If you're cool with Kung Fu Panda 3 spoilers. Yes, it's another crochet one. You decided to create a little garland to hang up in front of the door. It's a wisteria vine. And you're thinking of putting a hidden trans flag in it by ordering the flower specifically. Hey, there you go. Cool. Just as a door decoration on the outside or the inside. But you can Google it. You'll never live it down, but anything for... Oh, thanks, bud. When I was working on the belly, your brain totally thought I'd turned Quill around and I was shading his butt. Yes. Obviously, like, there's a lot of Eastern culture in this, specifically Chinese. But do you see how, like, there are a lot of rock structures and moss growing everywhere, multi-tiered, kind of rolling hills aesthetic, water running through, little bridges all over the place. That kind of vibe. That. I'm thinking that. On the outside, because it would get caught in your door otherwise. It'll be on the frame of it. Oh, yeah, cool. Cool. Like, yeah, okay, up the top and then like a little hanging section. Yeah, cool. You made a 7-page comic with them a few years ago. I don't think you showed that one. I think I'd remembered a necromancer and a guardsman. Wasn't too long before I raided you that one time, started talking. Maybe? I strongly feel like I would have remembered. I remember... a comic panel that was like through a stained glass window. But I don't think it was to do with that. Is this town still full of competitive jacks? Yes. Yeah. Plus there would be like Breath of the Wild style, like buried artifacts / architecture that have kind of been incorporated into like where trees have grown over and vines and stuff. They're not necessarily part of buildings. They're just kind of scattered throughout a little bit. You can send the webtoon link? Yeah, no, I wouldn't have... Yeah, send it through. I don't remember there being a full webcomic. It could be my awful memory. There's a big dramatic window with sunset light filtering through it. Ooh, okay, then it might be that one then. Maybe it was just that I was missing context, so I didn't really know what to compare it to. Oh, but how to contextualize it, yeah. Does it Does it still look like his butt? Misfire? Genuine question. I'm not being smarmy, I promise. Maybe like top 10 questions of all time? Does this still look like his butt? How is stream almost finished? Excuse me? It's almost been 4 hours? I honest, like hand on heart, I swear that was like the 2 hour mark or something. What? Ridiculous. As long as I'm not zoomed in. Oh my goodness. The optical illusion we never wanted. Oh yeah, have you heard of Mahali's art? It's really thought-provoking. If you zoom in, it looks like butts. But only if you zoom in. If you step away, it looks amazing. A very Monet-esque experience. But instead of dots, it's butts. Time flies when you're in good company. Yeah, you can say that again. I've just been chatting and laughing for 4 hours. God. Ugh. Having the best time. And it's definitely a time to come back from ads. You're welcome. Oh, thank you. I do remember seeing this one. Whoa. Just absolute blast from the past. Yeah, geez. Just massive, like, deja vu nostalgia uppercut to the chin. The reason you knew it wasn't his butt was because your brain was like, Harley can literally not turn the image around. I can and I will. It's actually crazy to see how much your style has evolved since the Noctua. It's bonkers because you can see elements of it still. But it's head and shoulders more. I won't say better. I will say developed. It's better. Your current art style's better, but like, it's not nice to say that about styles. Yes, your current art style has matured. It has matured like a fine wine. But yeah, it's really cool to see like the roots of things like faces, poses, color. You can see it all there, but it's slightly less developed. Even though you would change many things and you're a little embarrassed by some of the decisions, you're still pretty proud of it. Oh, no, sorry, don't get me wrong. It's still really cool. And awesome that you did it. It's at the same time, it's almost like seeing like seeing an animation frame like before the current one. You're like, oh, I can see how you went from this frame to this frame. It's interesting. Oh, good. I was worried. I was like, no. It's still good. Yeah, fair. Okay. I think for the last chunk of stream, I'm going to just sit here rendering face because I like rendering things. Can't stop me. If I select the wrong frame, that can stop me. Yeah, good job. Wrong layer. Good job, buddy. Oh, just to toot my own horn for a little bit, just for a second, I promise. I'm really happy with my what word my consistency. We'll go with consistency. It wasn't the word I was looking for, but we'll go with that. Even when I was late last week, for the first stream, I was like 10 minutes late. And for the stream on Friday, due to exterior circumstances, I was half an hour late, but this is like head and shoulders above like previous months. There have been many days where, more context, there had been periods of time, I want to say like 3-4 months ago, where I would miss streams just because I wasn't feeling up to it. And then that turned into, I'm not really feeling up to it, but I'm still going to push through. And I turn up for stream still like a couple of hours late. Like I still streamed 2 hours late. And for the past week and a bit, I've been consistently turning up on time. Huzzah. Really big progress. Oh, yeah, it's been good. It's been good. Now all I have to do is draw well. That's always going to be a challenge. Thinking one of the biggest changes that really had an impact was going away from lining everything. Of course, you're better at doing line art now, but there's definitely a stiffness that you're yet to iron out that doesn't happen as much now as you clean your sketches, which have more energy. There's always that like trap of I need to get the lines perfect, but as soon as you perfect the lines, all of a sudden they look stiff and static and bold, yes, perfect kind of, but they're not doing anything. Whereas it's the more energetic, loose line that kind of gives the image more energy. I completely agree with you. That's like a degree of confidence that builds. Happy to make those happy little Bob Ross style mistakes, you know. You can definitely tell that this isn't a butt. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Misfire. No, that's the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me. Oh, that's amazing, Mahali. That's not a butt, right? Correct. No, that's 100% correct. Thank you. Amazing. Amazing. Sorry, not to like, that wasn't me trying to like give myself a moment of hooray, but I'd be a hypocrite because I was going on and on about how like you need to celebrate the small things, and I feel as though I'd be contradicting myself if I didn't celebrate the small thing that I did as well. So simply trying to be consistent with my morals. Done straight it is. Don't you forget it. Oh. Misfire, my heart. My heart. You striketh it true. Couldn't even tell. It looked like a butt until something. Deary dear. Oh, Mahali, that looks amazing. It doesn't even look like a butt. Oh, wait, no. Doug, if you look at it more closely, it does actually look like a butt. Oh, no, yeah, you're right. Sorry, Mahali. False alarm. It does, in fact, look like a butt. You got to celebrate. Yeah. Tis important. Okay, speaking of important things, I feel like it would be very Sonic-y to have a little light streak on the lid here. Something like that. Not to that degree, but something like that. Would you like to know your vampire? Yeah, yes, please. How's it coming along? Are you enjoying it? Are you enjoying working on it? Na, na, na. Na, na, na. Na, 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 na. Na, na, After hours of toil, you're proud to say you've finished sketching the head. Yes, you love to see it. Well, I haven't seen it yet. Do you have a work in progress that you'd like to share? No stress if you'd like to keep it secret until you're finished. But if you're happy to share work in progresses, I'd love to see. Too much confetti. Too much confetti. It's in my mouth. God, I'm gonna find confetti in my hair for like weeks. You want to keep it secret for now, but you'll share the sketch also when you're done? Hey, good to hear. Yeah. No stress. I'm glad to hear that it's coming along, though. Good to hear. Confetti consumption puts hair in your chest. True. You don't enjoy consuming confetti? Well, little baby man. Don't know why it's Zangief. I don't know why it's Zangief, but that's what it is. It's just Zangief. Three days until DK. I know. I'm super torn because I'll be picking it up right before I'm going away to visit family for a week back in the home state. And is that a dangerous recipe? Going away, don't have work, don't have stream. Switch to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Monkey.
I'm kind of screwed. I don't think there's a chance. I think yeah. Yeah, I know. I have to exhibit that thing called self-control. And that's the thing that sucks. Because self-control is hard. Just self-control, forehead. I taught you today. True. No, that indulge. Indulge was the keyword, wasn't it? When did you get almost 25,000 gold pieces? Well, Wolf, good news for you. Very soon, in the next month or so soon-ish, there are going to be more and more things that you can do with said gold pieces. So don't go eating them all at once. What is that thing? That's what I'm saying, Hull. That's what I'm saying is when somebody goes, oh, just self-control. It's like, yeah, I get it. But like at the same time, that's like saying, you know, I don't know, all the examples that come to mind are self-control related. Ooh. Color change? Since I asked, do you quite enjoy making the vampire killing? It's very different from what you make usually, so you're not really sure what you're doing, but you think it's a good thing nonetheless? For sure. If anything, that's kind of the point of the prompt. If any of my art prompts cause, push you in the direction of trying new things and just exploring and having a good time, I'm happy. A redeem to eat gold is an idea now. Nom. We could totally just have there's that idea. There's a chest in V Rising, the vampire survival game. It's a big beholder trunk, right? And if you need to destroy items because they're just taking up space, you go over to the destroyer, I think it's called a destroyer chest. You chuck them in, it goes and destroys them and mulches them down to their primary components. So for example, a book might be reduced down to paper, or a piece of furniture might be reduced down to wood, whatever it happens to be. I like the idea of just feed the mimic. And there just being like a animation. That'd be great. You'd only need like 2 frames of it, I think. You just need like maybe 3 to make it feel a little bit more fluid. Color change? Ooh. Favorite color has majorly shifted. Out with the yellow, in with the green. Green is very good. No, it is. My original favorite color was green. No joke. My favorite thing to paint, trees, are also green. Bite the shinies. Well, that would be it, yeah. Essentially the idea of, as you said, eat gold, but you're feeding your gold to the mimic. I like the idea of there being a mimic trash can, actually. Green used to be your favorite color too. Now it's very, very dark blue. Ooh. Ooh. Just like some versions of Batman. I'm not sure what my favorite color is nowadays. Blue tends to be my go-to for clothing and stuff, just because it matches my complexion, my hair color, my eye color, that sort of thing. I'm quite fond of violet, and cyan is quite up there as well. I don't know. I'd be hard-pressed to say one in particular. Probably cyan. It tends to appear in the most things. You're enamored with yellow. Okay. Toss a coin to your mimic. Oh my goodness. Incredible. Enamored by yellow. Enamored with yellow. Interesting. Such strong language choice. Is there a particular reason? You love the green your wardrobe is turning? Green you're wearing your green cargos the other day. Then your green and blue hoodie. Then lighter green Star Wars hoodie. Then dark green woolen. Oh, just, yeah, okay, across the board. All in the last 3.5 days. Anyway, green, yeah. No, the Shrek trip. Yes. No, I mean, probably not, based on the color of name that you've chosen. I don't think it's Shrek green. Closer to like Ranger green, you know, Aragorn green, Elven green, that kind of thing. Yellow is great. You also love yellow plus teal combo. Yellow plus teal is severely underrated. Any of the more subtle contrasting colors, ones that aren't directly across the color wheel, I feel are underused. I love a good like violet teal, because it's not the full violet, it's not the full pink into green, like full contrast. It's subtle. It's been picked up and used all over the place with kind of the retro 80s look, but still really like that one. Randomly picking hex code off Google, something like this. Ooh. Let me see if I can bring up a hex code 050. Ooh, yeah, okay. Yeah, you're not wrong. We'd describe this in the art industry as like a midnight blue, Billy. Has some dark grey charcoal. Acid green is great. You like acid green? Fair. Yep. That sort of corrosive green. Yeah, I completely agree. Really visceral. Yellow just feels happy, bright and hopeful. Maybe an embodiment of the new adventure in your life, starting your career as a medical lab tech. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's synonymous with like really vivid, bright, joyous, energetic things like a sandy beach, the sun, sunflowers, bananas. Bananas are fundamentally happy, I feel. Lemons, known for their happiness. Okay, maybe we're falling off a little bit, but yeah, no, I completely agree. All green is best green. No, fair enough. Bananas can go kick rocks. Oh my, such strong language. But fair enough. We need some more drama here in the stream, actually, now that I think about it. No, you know what? Frick bananas. That's right. I'm taking a strong stand. No, I can't. Actually, no, drama, right? We need contrast. We need friction. I love bananas. Take that, Misfire. I have bananas on a daily basis. Actually, for real. They're a good form of potassium, source of potassium. Bananas are smile shape. Yeah. Lemons are better. Oh my goodness. Fighting words. Ooh, I'm so angry. Mahali, I don't really like stream as much at the moment. It really feels like you're fabricating a lot of like drama for no reason. Frick you. You're a banana? No, fair enough. Little banana dragon? What are kobolds if not little banana dragons? You know? How dare you, Misfire? How dare you? So angry. Banana bold. It is. Banana is bold. My mum's scared. Come pick me up. They're doing the fightings again. Should he write a whole thing about why bananas deserve hate? If you must. If you must. If it's stuck in your heart and you need to get it out, by all means. Ugh, we've hit that time of night where the final ads come a rap-a-tap-tapping at the door. Billy and I will be able to snooze them for the next, 10 minutes? But then I've got to wrap up, I think. You will try. Classic. Why is the prequel trilogy so freaking quotable? Bananas killed your family and burnt your crops? Yeah, but how do you know it was bananas though? Could have been anybody. Billy, no. We'll continue tomorrow. Your brain is done for the day. No, more than fair. More than fair. I expect the afternoon stream to start with banana hate. Oh, dearie dear. Poor bananas. Look at that little mischievous face. To taste a Gros Michel banana one day? What? Is that a breed of banana? Gros Michel banana. Gros Michel, often translated and known as Big Mike, is an export cultivar of banana and was until the 1950s. The main variety growth. The physical properties of the Gros Michel made it an excellent export produce. Its thick peel made it resilient. Blah, blah, blah. Has a high concentration of isoamyl acetate. Is it a particularly tasty banana? It seemed to have been the original banana export. Was one of the old bananas before Cavendish? Really? A prehistoric banana? You read it as gross, Michael? I mean, true. Full context, my name IRL is Michael, so... Try to be there, because it's still school holiday, so hell yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Bananas can be considered in huge quantities to be radioactive. Fun fact. Most things are, to be honest, have a bit of radioactivity to them. But yeah, I think you're right, where bananas in particular have a higher rate of radioactivity, which is weird. Heard that the banana flavor was based on Gros Michel, but because we have mainly Cavendish now, you've never tasted to confirm. Well, that's funny that you say that, because artificial banana flavoring has never quite tasted like banana. That would make sense. You're hungry and fighting the urge to eat a banana to make sure you have one to take with you to work tomorrow. No, don't do it. If you tasted something artificially banana flavored, that's how old bananas used to taste. Really? Hi, Rad. How you going, bud? Original bananas ended up having a massive plague of fungus that pretty much made them extinct. Yeah, I heard something along those lines. But was that in reference to the Gros Michel or like the original like banana that was like green and more cylindrically shaped? Because of the potassium? Potassium is more reactive. I wouldn't have said that potassium would be radioactive. I know that it is more, like, if you just take potassium and put it in water, it does actually start to fizz. They crossbred them with plantains to keep them going. So they're like super mutated now. Interesting. Well, not mutated, but like variant. Making you realize you don't remember the last time you ate a banana. Well, I ate one earlier today. Bananas are really nice because they're similarly to apples. They're like low prep food. You don't have to like get rid of seeds. You don't have to worry too much about, like, they're incredibly apparent if a banana is going to taste nice or not based on the state of their skin. I like simple fruit. Your mum says that candy banana flavor tastes how bananas used to taste. Yeah, no, that would explain it, because I've always wondered. Gros Michel is the previous go-to store and buy a banana. Now, if you go to store, you'd most likely find a Cavendish. Yeah, yep. You love bananas. Don't have to use any tools to peel them. For sure, exactly. It's not like a kiwi fruit or a mango or grapes, even mandarins, anything like that, where there's a little bit more going into the process. With the banana, it's just peel back the skin and you're done. We've got like no time left. Why does time have to like move forward and stuff? What do you think, Rad? Does it look Sonic-y? Kind of Sonic-y? Looks amazing. Oh, thank you. Once I'm done rendering the character, I'll need to go through and like redo bits of the background so that the character sticks out more, but we'll do that in time. Makes you want to go fast. Well, that's the whole want. Yeah. You've always been very picky about bananas. You still sit there and try to peel off the stringy bits. And if it's got any marks at all, they're being cut out. You leave so much at the end because you don't like eating the little black bits. Yeah, fair. Try eating the stringy bits next time. They taste exactly like the main bit of the banana, I promise. They don't have a different texture at all, I promise you. Unless the stringy bits are literally like from the skin of the banana, like the stringy bits on the flesh, all taste like banana, I promise. You've heard the Cavendish is catching some disease too. They've had to wipe out whole fields to stop it from spreading. Ooh. The shoes being closer to dress shoes than sneakers is such a fun idea. It's more difficult to go fast for sure, but we need to make little sacrifices. It's Sonic-y because of the shoes. How do you guys peel bananas? From the stem or from the nipple thing at the end? From the stem. I dig my fingernail into the skin underneath the stem, because once you... The one downside of the peeling from the stem is you run the risk of like squishing the banana, right? So I break the skin using the fingernail, and then it peels really, really satisfyingly every time. Don't know why they always weirded you out. It's that, I presume it's that fear of like, it's not the nice bit, right? No, I've consciously like eaten the stringy bits as part of the banana for a little while now, and they're it tastes completely fine. You bite into the middle and go the kobold approach. No, that's fair. Stem if ripe. If it's soft and risky, you'll do it from the tip. Fair. what do you guys do with the middle squishy parts after you eat the shell of the... What do you mean? The middle squishy part? Oh, yes, of course. That's where all the fiber is. Got to go pick up that last stuff. See ya. Have fun, Noctua. Congratulations on... If this is the final stuff and it's sign off, congratulations on the successful move out. You did it, bud. Smush on the wall to grow moss. Beautiful. All right, we're running out of snoozes completely. So I think I need to look for a raid location. Shall we head over to Tofu, see what she's doing? Ooh, Tofu's starting something new. Let's go see what that new thing is. No, thank you for hanging out. Thank you. Hope everyone had fun. But yeah, usual sign-off stuff. The prompt for this month is in the Discord at the very bottom in the art fair section. So if you're looking for what we're drawing for the month of July, you'll find all of the details there. Usually the hearth sides would be 2 weeks, 2 week intervals between them, but it's looking like we're going to have to skip the next one just because I'm away for 2 weekends in a row, and it makes things a little bit messy. Had fun hating up bananas with you. Good to hear. Glad to see everyone. Hope everybody had a lovely weekend. Hope everyone had a lovely time. Hope everyone has a lovely week. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves, and I'll catch you around. Bye, everybody. Bye.